Okay. Just make sure. I think I'm making noise. Hopefully I am. Yeah, that's unmuted. Okay, English. English. Display English, yes. Graphics, quality, performance. I know they were saying that the frame rate was a little bit weird. Thing is I usually like the quality over performance. Let's start with that, and hopefully I'm able to mess with it. Yeah, let's do. I don't know. Might keep it there. That looks kind of nice. This is enable, disable. Oh, I need to. Where's my audio? Come on. Okay, let me turn that up more, and where's the, yeah, okay, yeah, I need to leave it out of chat into actual gameplay. There we go. What is this dynamics crap? Okay, that's that. My TV is not cool. Okay, adjust by. Okay, that looks good. Cool. Let's get to a menu and then we'll do an actual proper intro, I guess. There we go. Oof. Let's turn down that sound a little bit. Alright. So this is Stealth Artisan Live. I'm ASHLER. We're going to be doing Metal Gear Solid Delta. A lot of this is going to be me doing some crazy wish and dream bullshit talk, but yeah, I think I still need to make this quieter. Where is this at? Okay, that's fine. I might have to. No, one of the side tricks that I used to do back in the day is open a private chat, and that would like usually mute it pretty well. How you doing, Zo? Okay, so I don't know if I said this before, but this is part one of this notion of these streams. I'm not sure if I'm just gonna do like my first like impression on how it's feeling and whatnot. If the frame rate and stuff is really bad, then I might like choose to like play and then come back when maybe they do an update. But we'll see how I mess with this. But I know I want to come in here and get reference for my whining. Oh, there is a little bit of a shudder there. But let's go ahead and slither on in. Shudder in the deep. Okay, so this item will be able to be added to all save data as after it's available after retrieving from the. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Peace Walker version. Camo. Wonder if any of these things actually have actual active effects. Because I feel like a lot of these, they should have probably made them... Well, this is what I would do. Is make them available at the beginning. And then, after you beat the game the first time, then it would give them specialty camo effects. Before that, they have like kind of like pseudo camo effects. Maybe like they're just like they average them out to a certain one, or maybe what it is it like whatever your last camo was before you applied the previous camo, that it would do something different. But I don't know. Maybe there'd be two different versions would be the other way to run it. If you could actively have it on and off. I kind of think there's like, it would basically you'd be running it as vanity versus actually using its ability, which I think would be cool. I know my dream concept for what I think they should do to this, but I don't know if I think they probably painted themselves into too much of a corner to do what I want them to do to this game. And I'll probably get into that as I'm chatting about this stuff after I land after this Halo drop. These are funny though. And we have this one is intriguing to me. I'm really curious if this actually adds to your stuff. This one should. This, out of all these ones, this one really should. What? Crocodile one eye open? So there's a specialty cap? Okay, and I assume they're gonna do, from what I understand, they're gonna give us the option to do like a so this is gonna be interesting to know what this is. I haven't heard yet, and I want to keep it a secret for myself, but it'll be interesting to know what that's about. I assume this is going to be like maybe the old school yeah, demo theater, secret theater, yeah, camouflage, food collectibles, so just like some cool like stuff. I'll have to circle back around and check that out. Okay, new game. Alright. Now, this is where it's going to get interesting with this one. So... clear the game. So, what is this? Okay, clear the game. Digital equipment. Okay. So I'm pretty sure this one you start with the Raiden mask. This one I don't know if you get anything from doing this one, or if it's more control scheme. What that's supposed to usually affect. This one I think is more control scheme. Oh no, look at that. It actually kind of tells you. So what is this? So do you need to play through the whole game to get in each of these to unlock these different versions of stuff? Is what that's saying right there? So it unlocks this thing called uniform / mummy. Uniform chest D, PM uniform, desert. I wonder if you do this one, if it allows you to unlock all of them. But this one's specifically saying uniform and grenade. Yeah, that's interesting. If they were gonna force us to play the game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times to unlock a bunch of side shit. And if we're gonna answer this question honestly, I like everything in Metal Gear series, so I think we're gonna choose that one. But let's look at the play style. I don't want to do the legacy, because my biggest, not biggest. So one of my main things with this game is that I wish they rebooted it. I really wish they rebooted it rather than did this thing. I do have an idea how they could kind of give me my cake and eat it too a little bit with that, but which, like I said, I'll probably, as I'm streaming this, I'll start talking about a little bit of that. I've drawn up a bunch of diagrams and stuff to try to actually put together a video. Maybe I can take some of the audio from this, or the notion of at least taking some asset pictures, because I need to do that. I need to refresh my memory on some of the assets. I was talking to a friend the other day that Kojima treats his assets like ladders and not like gameplay assets, which bothers me. But makes kind of sense how linear this type of a game is. I just wish you would make it more prevalent. But that would be more needed it to be more of an open world, and that's where the reboot thing is where I wish they would have done that. But my compromise also would work as well. Okay. We'll just do normal. Tooltips, yeah. We'll. No, let's just do all. I'm willing to see how they've added stuff, what they think is important and whatnot. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. War has changed.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. canny waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the honor bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay. So there's a couple of things check out here, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the frame rate seems a little bit weird. It looks pretty holding still. One of the things that I found that was interesting, well, not interesting, something that I remembered, oh, I should do that as well. Let's see here. What is this? Let's switch my controller to this. So this is doing this right now. I don't think I have anything on my person, right? Like, at all. Yeah, I have to go retrieve the bag. This from that. Um, so they commented about the whole notion that Zero pulled Sokolov out of the Soviet Union previously, and I think that would be an interesting story to actually have them create and have that be the a game. That it's basically a like I can't remember what the movie's called, but it deals with crossing like the Berlin Wall, I think. Kind of like do a version of that, but not that in a way.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Cool. So, in that conversation there was a mentioning that Zero and the boss were together on a couple of missions, or at least specifically, I think they SAS or something like that. I can't remember what we said, but that would be also another cool. What is it? Metal Gear off the path kind of a thing. I got a cool name for it too. It would be called Metal Gear Zero Joy. Is what that would be called. So I've written up like a little document on that one. And then also like the previous one I was talking about earlier with Zero and him rescuing what's his name? Sokolov. I don't know if I came up with a name for that one. But I do know it's the funeral in Berlin is the movie that I was kind of connecting it to. And this notion of in September 1962, I think Zero helped Sokolov and his family defect. So you'd actually have one mission initially, probably that would be your prologue like this, would be getting his family out, and then the actual main mission would be getting him out. And it would be less of this type of a stealthy type of a situation. It'd be more, let's have a look at saving real quick here. How do we do the radio? Oh crap. Camouflage, map, cure. Is the radio down there? Ah. Save. Oh, come on. That was disgusting. And then send. Okay. That is silly. After I perform it, it gives me the tooltip. But I guess it's like showing me more detail about it. But
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
yeah, I'll have to see if I can't find out if I came up with a name or not for that one. With I know that Zero might be using his Zero name, maybe, but um, I know that I was going to suggest Sokolov basically using his codename Ghost that he used later, and then it'd sync it back to the past, kind of thing. Because I believe he uses that in Portable Ops, I want to say, which would be interesting if that's why he used it. You throw that back into that. But yeah, the notion of that the game would be a 2-week mission that you travel 600 miles that ends in a funeral in Berlin-esque mission. And it stars Zero and Ghost, basically. Yeah. I know I have some more things on it, but I know one of the main things that I liked about the ideas is that it would be more like a road trip that was 2 steps forward, 1 step back type of a situation. And you would need to do a lot of what they said up here, leave no trace behind kind of stuff. I'm kind of a little bit worried about... I can't remember how bad the suppressant stuff is in this. Like, if it's a pain in the ass in this first mission or not. Can I just attack without... Weird. There we go. So that's not crouch. That's that. But it's crouch. It's crouch. So yeah, let's switch that to that then. I think that'll fire the gun, so I need it. What? Seriously? You can't do that? Please say they did this. What is this? Oh, collection stuff. Ugh. Hmm. But expanding to the notion of if they actually did a reboot of this and opened up this thing, because the other concept that I have is them actually having the normal game, which would be basically considered the world serpent, is what I call that, and then you would have two lands on either side of your path, because it would just be cutting through the middle. It's almost like you're in the bowels of the serpent in a way, and you could go to the outside of the area. When we were just watching the thing, they showed a map where they had the facility that we're going to, I think they showed, and they also showed a Sokolov's thing, and we'll see that get blown up here in a minute. But within the notion of how it would work is you would have to beat the game to actually gain access to the side stuff. You'd still have to do the normal game first to get to the side stuff. But yeah. I have another element to it to not make it so that people wouldn't get pissed off that are like hardcore like canon fans, which I might go into here too as I get further into this. But a language, trying to see if they have cycling. Pick up, throw, camera. Okay, what's this? Change gameplay styles. New. Play with controls that are in line with modern action. Okay, legacy. No, cannot be changed from the main menu. I was hoping we would be able to like customize, turn this on, turn that off. What is this? Hub. Well, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to look into that. So one of the things in some of the games that I really like is where they have this. Where What the heck? I'm confused. Okay. So this is on-off. I like it to be able to set it so that it'll cycle through 2 items, or cycle through 3 items, or cycle through 1 item. Them not having that be a thing is annoying. That feels awful. What the hell is that going on there? Man, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the frame rate's gonna bother me too much. I wonder if I can change it. Oh, that's a cool effect. Yeah, that's... options... graphics... Maybe it's the blur that's messing with me. Let's try low. Right. Let's see if that's what we're dealing with here. I don't know. Still seems a little weird. Okay, so here's an example of one asset right here. I guess that would be considered an asset too. So let's go ahead and take a kind of a... Is there photo mode in this? Let's just do that. There's that asset. There's this asset here. Let's see if I can get a decent picture of that. Okay. So this asset here allows me to get up. Thing is I feel like it should do more than just that. This is where I would want them to add more. You could do that, and then you can then climb onto this one here. Oh, make a noise. Where's the head? The head's over there. Circle around. Ammo's full. Okay, let's make sure we try to get all the guys if we can too. What? My stamina's like that. Let's take a look. Right in here. No. Here? Good. Okay, let's go ahead and eat a python.
Tasty.
Let's climb this and we'll grab that. Because one of the concepts that I have, that I drew a rough little sketch of, is combining that uprise and the thing that we did over here. this is my complaint about Kojima creating ladders in his games rather than actual gameplay assets. When I climb this, the amount of trees that he has in the game that are actively used for gameplay, like you would more dynamically, like constantly use it to get up to places, move around in the environment, it's very little. How he made it feel like in the first video was amazing, because you go to here and this is really game, that's disgusting. Is that in the original? I'm gonna have to go back to check that out. You can't swap out your weapons in that position. Can I crouch? No. That drops me down. That's good to know. That would piss me off accidentally doing that. So the switch. Yeah, this is so sad that doesn't cycle. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Where's the my gameplay guide? Metal Gear Solid 2 VR missions. Acid 2. Sons of Liberty. Metal Gear Solid 1. Let's see. I think I looked at it recently, so I don't know where I stuck it. Is it back there, though? No. Beg yourself. Is it hiding somewhere around here? Weird. Oh, might be here. Is this it? Yes. That's Portable Ops, and this is Snake Eater. Okay. Which this? The controls are not probably going to be really in here to help me, you know. I might have to actually try to go find the actual game and see if there's a pamphlet inside. I am baffled. I wonder what game that I'm thinking of out of the series that did this. Oh, I wanted to try this though. Because this thing here. What? Okay, I was gonna get pissed. This notion of this was so cool in my head as a kid, to be able to do this. The problem with it is if you look at the height, it doesn't make sense, like as a stealth element in my brain. And it didn't make sense when I actually played the game back in the day either. That it's like, oh, you dangle from that and shoot. That's not going to really give you much coverage. It's like this is why I felt like he should actually climb up taller to these trees and then dangle off of them high and then be shooting down on them. But beyond that, with the notion of well, let's take a picture of this asset as well, and I can get into some of the hermetically sealed, if I'm saying that right, version of the update that I think they could still probably pull off, but maybe not because of how they probably put this game together. Because I feel like they probably faked the loading screens rather than actually keeping them, so that they would have a way to maybe actually manage their memory better, and then kind of stuff. Because that's what I really feel like they should have done here. Because they kept it in there. I feel like maybe they could have figured out a way to help get the game to run better because of that. They actually just let's keep the loading screens in the game because might as well. They're cool. Like a transitional thing. We don't need to not have it. Actually save some memory if possible. I don't know if I'm not sure how that fully functions, so. The other thing is I'm kind of a little bit surprised here. Oh, okay, here's. Let's go ahead and waste one of these. But, okay, so here, the idea of climbing up to this is fine. I like the notion of that, especially if you're reaching stuff, fruit, stuff like that. I like also the notion that you can do this, shoot this stuff down on the tree, and actually get this as well. The notion of climbing up higher, so you have higher elevation, the notion of that vine right there does not seem stable to do anything. But the notion that you could have one still wrapped across there to actually have you get back up onto this other side here. I'm not sure if I'm liking that or... Let's see here. I'm just gonna snag this real quick. And yet again, this is gonna bug me. Yeah, because that was such a good mechanic. I need to figure out which Metal Gear did it. But yeah, if they actually allowed you to get up to that higher perch and get onto a line that was connected to a tree, and they could go off, clear off, out into the thing, but this is where it drops you off at. Oh, yeah. Let me grab that up there. I do like that. That's cool. This also though, with this though, another options in here. If it's not here, it's going to be a little bit annoying. Ah, thank goodness. Oh, is this it? Please. That might help me, but it's not what I want. Is this it? Oh, please say this is it. Unequip. Yes, I think this is it. Thank goodness. So which ones do we have? This is, I don't think it has the 3 one, but it's... Yes. Ah, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yes, yes, yes. So we can select this, and now I got that. Yeah, yeah. Less annoyed. Okay. So right here, yeah, this. So this thing could be like its own little loaded asset and not have to deal with anything else. So right now, though, I need to look for the hitting guys, though. Let's see here. That. Don't know if that's in this book or is in the other book. Probably this one. Yeah. And this will be interesting to see if their locations are like 100% 1-to-1. I think they are going to be, but then they added the other guys. So I want to say the other thing that I probably would have wanted on the reboot side of stuff within this game is this this log here. Yes, you can crawl under it, but I feel like you should be able to climb on top of it as well. You should be able to go high and low. To be honest, on the reboot side of it, I would even had it set up where you would come up to here, climb up on that, and then you could actually crawl onto that stuff up there. This rocky terrain, you would be able to still navigate on all of that. This here too, you would climb on this, and then you could climb on that, and then that would let you up there. This would let you up here, and then up to that, and then you would just basically, they would expand the map on either side a little bit, so it's a little bit bigger of a map. I feel like there would need to be something more expanded with it, though, where
That's tasty.
and the notion that the story and stuff, because they say some cool things in this game with potentials of what could have happened. Like, if it goes wrong, then you're going to have to be here for longer. And that's kind of the stuff that I would want to see in this, where that's exactly what it is. You're stuck here for a while, kind of thing. Maybe not with specifically the Virtue's mission, but I kind of say yes with that too, because with both of my concepts that I've got going in my head, with the more one that's like you have the central line as the World Serpent, and then you would have offshoots. Offshoot 1 would be like I was suggesting over there, where you could be on that wire, and then you could drop off to there, but then you could keep on going. And then it would take you to a mid area, which you could access, and then from that mid area you would have a a kind of a gimmick thing that would enable you to get further out, but the concept of it would be set up so that it wasn't affecting the main storyline for for the notion of a reboot. I'd want this to be more like what is it called? Death Stranding, to be honest, where you got normal terrain here a little bit, but I still would even add more like crazy movement on the ground where you're I want to see if I can't. These birds came back. Not seeing them. Okay, yeah, there they are. It's interesting that they spotted me there. Is there a lower crouch than that? Or is that? Okay, there we go. So, oh yeah, so I need to be more doing this. Okay. Probably to do with that. But, I think, oh no, getting distracted, which is fine. This is this whole point of this game for me right now. They're both just sitting up there, hanging out. Let's see here. Let's go to this, and yeah, I hope shooting all these guys gives us the fox hunt camo. I feel like the fox hunt that's a waste. The fox hunt, oh, can I do that? Okay, good. With the notion of the version that I'm talking about, though, you would have okay, I think let's go ahead and yeah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. So one of one. There. Cool. Which I like that they actually added that. That's pretty cool. Oh, and this. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, that's sexy. Yeah, I feel like them doing that little cut helps. It's good. It's good. It's I wanted to save there, but that's weird. Just gonna save. I don't know if I'm gonna be full crazy and listen to all the dialogue like I would previously in this or not. I think I'm gonna be more just poking at it. Because I know I want to do a playthrough where I'm trying to get all those guys is definitely one of the main things I want to do. I don't know if I want to really listen to everything.
Do you want to save?
let's go ahead and just, yeah. Oh, it's autosave, okay.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
See, and then that also has some interesting context with there. So the notion of it's interesting how this works. Because it optimizes both face paint and that. But I guess you can click. No? No. If you want to be like specific about it. Come into here and mess with stuff. Okay, what is this? Wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly. Oh, cool. I assume this eats at your rating. I'm definitely using this though. That's all there is to it. The thing is I'm curious, like, okay, these are not doing anything. This one, what is this? Significantly lowers camo index, but boosts movement speed. Okay, cool. This one. Doubles your natural life recovery rate. That's cool. That'd be a fun run. Just trying to run that. Oh, and it's CQC only. No, it's no CQC. Is that what that means? Yay. How you doing? Okay, I don't have that yet, so I guess I have to wait to get that. I wonder if this thing actually makes me crawl. Oh, wow. That's cool looking. Oh, gosh. But yeah, that context that you just said, me being a, oh, that's bad. They should have, maybe changed that. Feel like there should be more, like you need to push into that and cook it more. But, me being a lizard, not a lizard man, but technically I am here, but being a swamp. monster is interesting. It's, because they could leaned into that more too, where you actually have more interesting dynamic stuff if they rebooted the game within the water. I think their opening video teaser to this also kind of gave me false hope for them, because they did a lot of cool stuff with bugs and frogs living off of each other, having more of an ecosystem, that's one of my big things that I would like to see more in games, is better infrastructure and better ecosystems built in them from the ground up. Yeah, let's go ahead and see how this thing now affects in here. So this one's still better. Now this is something that I wanted to see quite a bit here, that it looked weird. Okay. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, whoa. Okay, so that thing wasn't there in the original game. So let's see here. Try to pop him. And then I'm going to... Don't know if it'll just wake him up doing this. But okay, so it's not what it looked like. So the picture looked like that this might have been this bit right here, not a rock, but an opening. So we could actually crawl underneath this log. So connected to the notion of that idea of the more hermetically sealed kind of a game. I kind of want to see if I can make him all muddy. But where basically you had a couple of different ways to get... Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Nice!
Snake, you alright?
I wonder if the Edge and the original one did that. I'm gonna have to test that. It felt like I couldn't really do anything there, though. It was a little bit weird. And I'm also curious if that affects my... Oh, crap. I need to do this before I forget. Affects my... What do you call it? Camouflage, because I know that one of the other things in the previous, the original game, there was a video, like when it was very first shown off, it was a little bit different than what it turned out to be. It showed Snake, like I think he felt like he was like covered in mud, and he was leaning against a wall. And it felt like Rambo to me, like a Rambo scene. It was really cool. But the notion of actually being able to, as I was saying earlier, getting to a side area. So if that actually was a hole, you would get into another area. And then in that area, you would have a tree in it. and there'd be different ways to access it. You could crawl, you could go through vine would be probably the main one to access these areas, and then there would be a special tree in those areas, and you'd have to beat the game to actually get the tree to actually even probably pop up or even have the tree affect anything. Or have the tree have fruits on it is what I should probably say. But basically what you do is you eat the fruit, and if you actually I don't know if in here if you get like information on stuff before you eat it or after you eat it. Let me see that. I can't remember. Let's check that out. So good test. So have not eaten this. Not eating this. Taste unknown. Okay, so yeah. So basically there's that, and then there would be also the notion of
Not too bad.
not too bad, okay. So there's that, and I think the other thing I want to say that there might be one of the characters that you can actually talk about the food somehow, and I'm not sure if I have to like equip it. Options. Yeah, it has been a minute. Let's see here. If you're still there, I'm distracted in yapping. Let's see here. Rec. Options. Buttons. How do we do this? So the backpack. Yeah. Right. Come into here, and we can grab one of these guys. Now it's in my backpack. Now it is here. And if I'm holding on it, and then I click this, and then go to paramedic. Right.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Is that what I was holding on to? No, that's something else. That's weird. Yeah, I think that should have been better. They should have fine-tuned that to, like, it actually talks about not what you've picked up, but specifically what you're holding on to. Or you have equipped. And that might be just, like, the first one, and that's why it's doing it, maybe? Let's try it again.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah. It wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
Let's go ahead and do this real quick, too.
You want to save?
So...
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? and the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Let's try. Okay, this. Let me organize this correctly. So. Ooh. Oh. Worth it. Can you just make sure I don't. Ah, hello. I want to say he. The other one is it over here? Where you at, Mr. Frog? Could be back in the other section. I could see that being actually where it's at. It might be forward, actually. So I wanted to see this again. Crawling in this. Wanted to see if this mud here. I'm at 15. Why am I not crouching? Does this stop you from crouching? Really? That's weird. Why would you do that? Yeah, that's funny. I do not approve, guys. Okay, so I'm at 45. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I could get my hair sweaty. Surprised how fast it comes off of you, too. 95 right now in this. There's nothing better that I have currently, like this stuff. Let's go over here, though. That's interesting that they forced this look instead of force you into this. But, okay, going back to my storytelling nonsense. So, the notion of going off off to that side thing where then you would have the notion of a special tree. That tree would be basically the tree of Outer Eden, is what I call it. Akin to the notion of also a lot of the Adam and Eve context that's in here, and then the other subtext would be that it would be also the land of Nod, which would have a double entendre. So basically, you eat you shoot the apple or the fruit or whatever out of the tree. You eat it. This yet again does not exist until you've actually beaten the game once. You would eat the apple. And I think the easiest way they would do it is that there would be basically like a snake hole nearby before you ate it, and Snake would comment as if you got close to it, you could click on it, and he would say, "Too small," kind of a thing. Can't fit in that kind of a thing. But after you eat the apple, you can get inside of it. It would be a homage to Alice in Wonderland, homage to what is it called? The Room, Silent Hill, and basically you'd be entering into another space, and then when you come back, you would come back into these new areas, these little added side areas, and you would always wake up in them. You would not crawl back out of the hole. Each area would have these holes in them. There'd be also another layer of context that they could do with it if they actually expanded these map areas, because I would have them be more open world than this, or soft open world on either side, is if they bothered doing the what do you call it? Don't have enough. Okay. Can I eat this from here? Or this is just a throw. Okay. Actually, let's go back backpack and. Let's go ahead and eat this.
Gross.
Okay, so it doesn't like magpie. But the kind of concept, if I can remember what I was just talking about, the notion of hermetically sealing this game from that game, saying that the fruit is psychedelic, and that whole thing. So then anything that you get there that comes across would be just like the weird stuff that I'm getting in here with, like, this crocodile thing, which is outside of the canon to a certain degree, and the tuxedo and all that stuff, where it's just like, and it would mess with your end game content. But the other thing I was going to say is Skullface. If they were going to bother with saying that Skullface is actually an actual person, you could actually have, what you would do is a mode where you play the game once on a save, and then you can use that save of what you did. So me running around right now and dilly-dallying right here, it's all being remembered, and I don't think it'd probably start me here with it. This would be omitted, this part of the game. He would only show up in the probably later half, is probably how you'd run it. Okay, I wanted to look for the frog. Need to make sure that I'm keeping up on that. There he is. But basically you would have two things that after you knocked people out, he would, come in and make sure that you're not leaving too much stuff behind. Maybe getting rid of bodies more so. Maybe switching out evidence. One of the big ones is actually going forward into the game and leaving objects that snakes actually can pick up. I want to say more so, like, especially if you do pick them up. If you did pick them up, it actually creates those missions actively, as long as there's not previously canon for it. The other cool thing that I would run is that's interesting. So how do I get to that screen that shows? So this screen. Okay. So 2-2. We're good. We're doing well on that. Oh, interesting. How long does it take for me to? I don't know if I remember doing that in the past. What was the other cool thing with the more hermetically sealed version? That, like I said, I still think they could do. They could use the current assets that they have now and actually add what I want to it. And they could do less technically than I want, but it'd be cool. Because, man, circling too much. I'll circle back to the notion of how I would deal with radio, but the notion in this area, I would want you to be able to access Sokolov's factory. The other thing would be cool is actually accessing the old MGO, some of those areas. Like Lost Forest would be near where, what is it called? The end fight is. Like that would be just an extension to that area. And I would do that with a reboot, and I would want to do that with the notion of them just creating a space where you crawl down a snake hole and end up in a larger map that is a little bit more open world in a way. It'd be closer to some of the tighter stuff and probably in Metal Gear Solid V maybe, but definitely not as open as that though. It would still be mazy like this, but there would be more use of the problem that I was saying earlier that I had with Kojima not using his assets, his game assets, like game assets. He uses them like ladders, which the context of that is that I may have to pause here. Yeah, he's gonna go with the codec or the radio, more specifically.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Cool. Let's pause here for a minute. See if I can't remember what it's talking about. Possibly accessing maybe Sokolov stuff, I think it was saying. I don't know. The expanded notion of what they're saying there, I really like that notion. I think I would actually, if they rebooted the game, and who knows, maybe not, well, I could see like another generation down the line where they would maybe circle back to this and actually do that. But basically actually leaning more into that idea of actually picking up after yourself, actually having to take everything out. I think it'd be a little bit hard on some level to deal with some of it mentally, but how much stuff he can carry in his backpack and whatnot is, whatever. Because I think the main issue is they're suggesting even his feces and stuff like that needs to not come out with him, kind of thing, or has to come with him. He has to actually bag it up or some crap like that. So there would be almost like, you'd almost maybe have to have like an infinite pouch for that, but it would be a weird and interesting mechanic where you actually had to go to the restroom because you ate so much, and then you actually had to put that into your stuff. And then there's maybe a little bit of a dual thing with that, where it's like you have to carry it with you until you can maybe find some place to put it. I could see like getting into Civilization, you could actually flush it down the toilet, and then that would be like, you'd be clear to remove that, and there would be maybe this weird thing of like, if you stay out here, then there's that. I could see like it affecting like maybe your rating in this mission specifically, but in the next mission, you're supposed to be running around. You're supposed to be leaving evidence behind. That's kind of one of the things that confuses me with the whole idea of Skullface cleaning up stuff. Because if anything, it would be more staging scenes rather than the idea of cleaning up. It would make more sense that he was doing this specific mission. If, picking up casings and stuff like that off the ground. But I feel like that would be cool too, to actually have more of that kind of an idea where you're when I fired the gun, I need to search around and grab the casing. I can't leave that behind. And it's like maybe even like this to the point where it's like the character is not letting you make that mistake. Like you can't leave an area until you've cleaned it, kind of a thing. A certain facility, movement through an area. The problem is I don't know if they would bother with like dealing with like footsteps and stuff like that, because that seems extra. But okay, I'm going to. Oh, I was wondering and hoping that they did something that because back in the day with the demo disc of this, I would just basically play these areas over again, these little vignettes, especially this one. This one I played so much over and over again. And even with the main game, like, I actually had it with me, I believe, on a trip. And I plugged it into the car thing, and I was able to actually have a little screen so I could actually play it while we were driving down to New Mexico. No, not to Mexico with my dad on a trip, which was cool. I'm gonna. Okay, I wanted to save.
You want to save?
Yep.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
So I feel like with some of the ideas I'm running, it'd be cool either even reboot status or the notion of where it's hermetically sealed, where you're going to like the outer Eden idea. Would be cool to actually have all her little things be little vignette missions. Like there's a mission that's kind of centered around that stuff, and you could actually get the monsters, skin the monster, and then actually have its ability and whatnot. And it would be different than, the hint that they're talking about. And then the notion of, which you said, having a robot that can create stuff would be cool as well. Just where you would have like some kind of a weird situation there. Because dialing back to the idea that you're eating psychedelic fruit, the notion, the double entendre of the land of Nod, being the biblical context of the place where Cain is, which is his nomadic city, I believe, is what that's supposed to be, which is kind of cool with the notion of just having more of a nomadic land that you can travel through is this thing. But the idea of it being Nod as asleep. So when you're over there, you're not really over there. You're dreaming. It's a fantasy. Anything that's pulled back is just weird fourth wall breaking objects. That would just be for fun to use. That kind of a context would help, I feel, people have an expansion to the game with not having their cake and eat it too. It's in my opinion, it's really surprising that they didn't do that. But this is just Delta. They could do Delta subsistence. So there is a notion of them actually being able to expand this if it does well enough. I'm sad that the frame rate and stuff like that is having problems, because that's not going to help them in the long run at all. The other thing is the radio system. So when you got over there, the radio wouldn't work; it would be jammed. This is the context I have. The radio system, how we're supposed to be able to be talking now, is because of the ship. We're talking directly up to, I think, the plane. but then in the next area, they're connected a different way. So I would have you would have to probably do something weird where you're in that area that maybe like the comm system works one way and then the console system works another way. But I think in the second thing after the virtuous mission, you would have the wires would get crossed because your transmission is going through a Soviet tower, and they confuse you with someone else, and then they send you on missions, basically, in this maze of an open world. A lot of it would be more less linear, more like mazy to a certain spirally, I guess would be the best way to describe it for the most way to describe a lot of it, where you spirals low and high, where you're using trees to climb up, vines to climb up to another plateau, and then going through another little bit of a maze, and then using yet again vines and trees to go down, sliding down into another area, and then there's patrols and stuff going around, and then you can do more stuff like actually make campfires and stuff like that if you want to, but then it'll actually pull in people from surrounding areas because it wouldn't be pocketed like this. It would be more like fully kind of connected to a certain degree. I feel like there might be a little bit of a range, obviously, because you would want to be able to still do what I just did previously, where I unsuppressed my gun and used it in an area that I know that it was closed off to sound, because sound is locked in these little bubbles in this game. In the notion of the land of Nod or Outer Eden would be different than that. But yeah, let's see if we can't. Don't know if I want to try to just pop this guy or hold this. I probably want to really try to hold this guy up. That's what I really want to try to do. Thing is that guy down there, I know in the past, can cause a bunch of problems. Okay. Walk in there.
Huh? Who's that?
No. Okay, let's see here. Do what I normally do in this. I'm gonna probably do this a couple of times here. What? They got rid of the thing? Or am I just in a weird state right now? No, okay, good. Because I'm just in a weird state. Let's do it. Because I want to see if this works.
This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Continue, I think is what it is. Yeah. Oh, cool. So that felt weird, a little bit. I'm wondering what happened there. I guess I needed to draw my weapon near him to hold him up. Maybe the range on it is different. Okay, what is this? Sonar motion. Okay, yeah, this is the one I think. And then yeah, well, Where's this one? Can't remember if this one, this beeping noise, if you can hear this.
Huh? Who's that?
Interesting. See me there?
Nobody here.
What is that?
Huh? Who's that?
Hmm. I think I'm gonna restart this one again. But I'm gonna play around with this. Do what I did back in the day. I could totally make this asset right here in Dreams. Like, that is a simple asset. Okay, interesting. Let's go ahead and do that now. Because I also want to see if I can't shoot out his okay, this is the best one, right? Okay.
Huh? Who's that?
Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Hmm.
This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Hmm. Do that. Does it like?
Huh? Who's that?
Hmm.
HQ, please respond.
Huh? that?
Weird. Let's see here. Probably what I'll do is I'll mess around in here a bit and then I'll reload. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Back to that previous thing, but let's check over here real quick. Is that snake hanging from there? No, or that's later. What is this? Oh, that's right. I think I might do another save here. Let's do that. Yeah.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Don't know if this will matter. We'll see how this functions. I'm wanting to know. Because if I save here,
have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
I
Nope.
don't.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
So with that, so Sokolov's base gets blown up. I don't know if the Davy Crockett's explosives is radioactive or not, or if it's just a big explosion. If it is, then you could lead that back to the notion if you go back to that area and visit it, it hurts you radiation-wise, and then you need to get a suit to actually run around in that area without that. But then on top of that, then you could have a thing where that's actually a thing. Technically, you could run, like, the monster came from there, the spider came from there, so you could have a bunch of these weird, odd boss stuff that is connected to her stuff, which would be an echoing back to the Dracula thing, which that is another thing that I don't think they probably did in this, but it would be cool if they actually bothered adding their own one into it. But if not, with the notion of expanding it, having it be somewhere in the side map, you would have Dracula type stuff in it as well. The other notion of one of the ways you'd get around is the box method as well, either via vehicles or boats. There would be those two things that you would be using. I think this gun here, if I go in a backpack and pull it out, I want to say it is not suppressed. It is allowed. A loud toy. Apparently that one's better right now. Let's crouch. That's so stupid. Oh, what? No. It's fine. I think I'm probably gonna try to add all the other weird costumes too. I'm not trying to really do a specialty run or anything like that. Why not hold this guy up?
Freeze.
No, wait.
Ah. Crap, I'm gonna have to do this. Does that do anything? Mm-hmm. So the notion of expanded stuff with the idea that I was talking about earlier, okay, this is going to be tricky here. Let's see if I can. Can I please crouch? No crouch? Lame. You needed to add that, guys. Why didn't you add that? Interrogate.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Okay, don't want to press that. Shield. Okay. Yeah, that's... also the notion of actually hiding bodies more. I don't know if this does anything. Oof. Suppressor's hurting right now. Don't know if there is a... 'Cause yeah, man, that tree would have been so much cooler. Okay, just 35. I need to switch out. Stun grenades. Pop. So I need to, let's look at this. Camouflage. Yeah. Just wanting to potentially. Guess I can't. That's fine. That one is allowed. Okay, we don't want to shoot these guys. We want to try to hold them up to get those tapes. There should be one there. And there should be one back over that way. Hoping I can. We're gonna get this. Is this what I want it to be, or is it not? Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. Let's get Snake a meal.
Pretty tasty.
Okay, and it's can't. Do we need to dismiss something? Ah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to. What else can I feel like? Yeah. Which one is this? This is the vibration one. Does that affect my thing, or is it just for fun? Crap. 90.
Who was that? I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Who's that?
Wow. Do what we did when we were a kid. Rinse and repeat till we get good at it. So now I'm curious. Now, does that work exactly like the old one? So I know I have to come back over here and do this again. No. I have the gun. It's not equipped though. Take a look at that. Backpack. Yeah, interesting. Let's go all the way down here. Let's click this to whatever the highest is. Looks like it's this. Let's actually go inside here and have fun with it again. Because I want to actually see more on this thing. See what's up with it. I'm at 95.
Freeze.
No, wait!
Okay, I'm confused by that. So did I already get it then? If I get it the one time, I don't have to get it again? Or is... This feels like they're running it just like the medals in 4, I think. Why didn't that work?
The enemies?
Damn. Hmm.
Freeze.
That feels weird. Okay, throw. Ah, damn it. Could test this out. That's going to be annoying, that being a thing. I wanted to know if this did or did not have my progress with the... Yeah, it does. Okay. So that save over here did save that. So I wonder if I could get the goggles and head back over. Thing is I don't currently enjoy the fact that it's not remembering my loadout stuff, though. No, sometimes what I have to do is just run from one map to the other map to kind of like lock stuff in. Might need to do that right now. Backpack. Ooh. But yeah, they just made more to this. Oh, that's cool.
Freeze.
No, wait!
Do I have to catch it? I wonder. Must feel like it would have been nice to have a Okay, let me look at the options real quick here. Controls. Aim assist is on. Damn it. What the hell? Fuck. Why is it doing that? Yeah, that feels weird. Why would you want to be looking one direction and then have it be augmented by looking another direction? It's like I was aiming down with the camera at him, and I click, and then he like clicks and looks like in a weird ass direction. There needs to be a setting for how does this function? It's basically instead of looking where my character is looking, focus on where my camera is looking when I go into first person. And I don't know if they have that. Because that's going to be a pain in the ass too. If you have to fucking orientate your character, try to get him like where you wanted to go, which doesn't make any sense in the notion of when you're doing CQC, because you're going to be in a weird position no matter what. So you want to be able to pre get your camera ready to just click in onto the person. Unless I'm just doing something weird. What is this? This is another thing that I would expand for the notion of the reboot, is you would actually be able to pick up these guys as guns. What the heck?
No, wait.
Seriously? Yeah, I'm curious about that still. I don't understand why they would even bother have that be an animation. Let's get out of that. Yeah, that shoulder bump stuff, I don't know if I... Okay, let's try CQC. Because what I want...
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov. Speak.
is... I do like that I can do this too, but all negative. Thing is I want this, but this. Really? Did I get rid of the ground? There we go. My goodness. Maybe it's a trajectory thing that I have to deal with that.
I think I saw something. Huh. I guess I'm seeing things. Who's that? What the?
Ah, come on. Practice that one, I guess. Let's do some more quick. What? Holy crap. The other thing I would like to see if in here, to be honest, reboot-wise, is just more like a tactical takedown from here and hold up.
Freeze.
Dude. I want this on the Switch too.
I think I saw. Who was that?
Oh, damn, dude.
Huh? What's that sound? Huh? Huh?
Freeze.
That's ridiculous.
Please don't. Huh?
I don't know if I got his. Thing or not.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Speak.
If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Speak.
Inside fallen trees.
Answer me.
Bastard.
Freeze.
I'm gonna have to get better at that one. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like the notion of going into that stalker mode, helping you to cling on to obstacles. The thing is, this one's a little bit weird. It only has that cling. Maybe it's because I have got the camera. One side versus the other side now. Yeah. What? That's weird. I would have sworn that this one would have been more, but whatever. Best place to take this guy out, probably in this bush. When he comes back around. Maybe. What? Oh, that's gonna kick me into the other area. Crap. Caution. What? From who?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Send reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Please don't. What's wrong? Who's that? What's wrong?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
So I'm curious what happened. He didn't get up. Did this guy back here get up? Yes. Hmm. And this is good to practice this a little bit too. To see, this though. Ah. Can I shoot you in the head from this distance, from here? Oh, compass. North. Yes, so I was right. Oh. Says you can climb trees to get fruit earlier? Where? Ugh. Bum, 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 bum.
What's wrong?
Yeah, that's weird.
Everything seems in order.
Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Let's go to load. Alright, let's try to actually run this one. So I think the thing that I want to do is actually just knock these guys out real quick and then go back around and then wake them each up. And then cycle back around and then knock them out. And I can do that without using suppressor. So if I'm doing that, I'm going to get crazy and do this. This is going to force me to not fire the gun. If I do it, then I fuck up and then I reload. Should have moved up there faster. But I will go prone here. Crawl a little bit here. Here, we'll go to this.
Huh? Who's that?
So, where's load again? So, I guess I need to run the crocodile outfit here. That or I have to get up here faster. I know that this was a big one thing that I did previously, like in the old game. Is you try to get your ass up onto here real quick. And I can't.
Who's that?
What? Oh, come on, game. Really? You're gonna do me like that? I guess I have to be in stock mode to get the benefit? Huh, interesting.
Huh? Who's that?
Weird. Yeah, I need to see if this is a thing. Just see if I can't just grab him straight from this position. This is one of my favorite things in like Tenchu is
Huh?
yeah, it feels like I'm missing out on something when I do that though. But that's bad. In my mind, the combination of tapping the object to make noise and the notion of an action button being on the same thing. Yeah, reboot status. I would have had this if you hold down the trigger button. It would switch it to where you're actively going to attack rather than make noise. So we change that from make noise to something else. Yeah, that sucks that you can't.
Freeze.
No, wait!
I don't know. Okay, let's just this and this.
Who's that?
What the hell? Why is it doing that? I'm gonna have to just rush him a bunch of times and figuring that out, because that's gonna fuck me constantly in the game if I can't have my camera positioned so when I'm actually pulling up that it's actually going on him. Oh, god damn it.
What the?
Yeah, that's clunky. Yeah, I feel like...
Freeze.
Okay, and then I do this.
Freeze.
No, wait!
Don't know if I like the fact that this new gator thing is so superior. I usually don't find that. Hopefully he doesn't see him. We'll see.
What's wrong?
Yeah, this is gonna take a minute to get my head around.
What was that?
For sure.
Nothing here.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please! Oh.
I wonder if the tape stuff has to do with you taking out their radio, maybe.
Oh. Oh.
Use L3 to adjust the mast's position. Fun. Um, Oh, he's sort of spinning, so it's... Apparently it saw my activity as stuff here, so let's... Wish I could just hold him up from fucking there, dude.
Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious. Answer me. Bastard. Answer me. The crocodiles are ferocious. Speak. Bastard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see if we can't. Still want to see what those thermal goggles look like in this. I need to run. Get over here. Pogue. Switch. I think I could do this faster if I chose to pull out an
Freeze. No, wait.
yeah, I don't like that it does that. It's confusing. That reads to me like I'm doing something wrong.
Freeze.
Okay, he's knocked out. Run with that.
I think I saw some. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Does he have radio on him at all, I wonder? Let's come out here. We're going to... I think I get faster movement even in this, which is cool. Okay, he's coming now too, so I need to Pull my butt over here.
Huh? I think I... Huh?
Freeze.
Please don't!
Come on. Continue.
Freeze.
Okay,
Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Speak.
Inside fallen trees.
So that burning effect, I wonder if the, okay. I don't know if I like that, how they have that warded off, where it blocks you in it so you can't move up and down. So I can't stand prone or whatever when I'm in stock mode. Going to attempt this crazy move here. Oh, let's stay stucking.
Freeze.
Please don't!
Okay, I got caution from that guy down there. So I need to actually knock him out.
HQ, please respond.
That's pretty cool. I'm not going to run with it. I'm going to reload, but... Because I'm trying to think the best tactic for this guy now. 95... Ooh, I don't know if I'm... Needs walking path. I think I am. Okay.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please! Oh.
Come on, fool.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, this system is clunky. You need more
Oh.
actual, like, kind of him saying something to him.
Sweet. Hornets. They're terrifying.
Answer me.
Crocodiles taste great.
Okay, and release and choke. I don't know if this increases anything, like speeds it up. Let's come over here real quick and take a look at this. And actually equip it and use it. Backpack. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's awful. Why did they do that? I understand it's supposed to look kind of bad, but that looks like OG bad. I don't know why they made that decision. There might be a reason. Let's look at this real quick.
Not so great.
That's great. Okay. So this one tastes terrible. Okay. It's
What is this?
tastes terrible as well, maybe. Okay, this pop up. Oh, caution again. Okay, what is it? While these guys are knocked down, I'm gonna run around and take some pictures of some assets. So I want to say this asset is basically the same one that I took earlier. They just added an extra log somewhere. And I'm surprised how big that log is. When I was drawing this stuff, I did logs that size and it was like, maybe that's too big. But yeah, let's actually do this one too. What time is it? 12:31. Okay. That's fine. Just want to look around here, make sure I'm not missing any notions of stuff that I want to pick up. But yeah, that's That is so bad. Yeah, I guess it might be better during the nighttime or whatever. I can't pick that up. I didn't think so. Okay, well, let's load and actually try to do this. We'll trank him before we leave him. Actually, I'm kind of want to do something crazy here. I want to know.
Huh? I hear something. Who's that?
Truck faster. Backpack.
What the? Huh? Freeze.
Okay, so that I just saw it break there again. How do I get that? It's on his thing. Do I need to shoot it off, maybe? Just throw him there. Well, yeah. Let's do that real quick. Really?
The enemy is close by.
Okay. How do I do this? Yeah.
I hear something. What the? just seeing things. Who's that?
Man, look at is there tips? Yeah. New style. Legacy, huh? Hmm. Can you do that with a gun? Oh, there's a lean. Still, can I? Do we now have a lean in this one? Hmm. Nice. If you can shoot from a peak. Do I have to hit a button? Don't do that. Don't do proper timing. Just let me hold the fucking button so I grab it when I'm coming down. That's stupid. If you're dropping from a thing, intellectually, you know that you're going to try to do a thing. If you want to do a secondary timing on the timing, like a QTE after the fact that you get it, maybe, where it's like, oh, you need to re-engage with another pop-up of a random button. That would be fine. But the notion of the instance of doing an action should be a hold. It's such a missed opportunity in so many games. I think that it's going to be one of the core concepts I think I'm going to try to do in the Pixel game that I hopefully will be able to attempt to make. I'm having problems with getting some of the animation to function correctly. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's look at this throw, okay? grab, interrogate. Okay, so this, yeah. So what is this? So a secret theater will be available once you have completed the story. You can use it to view movies that are unlocked by retrieving aliens. Do I have to shoot them off the person though? I did not do that. I did not do that. Oh, nice. I can do up. Oh, I love it when they allow us to do that. I don't like that I can't throw through that gap.
Huh? I hear something. What? That can't be right.
Freeze.
That snake should still bite him.
I think I saw something.
Uh,
Huh?
6, 5. This isn't enough. I'm in a bad spot.
Who was that? Who's that? What the?
Okay, so load again. So yeah, I don't know if I can do what I want to do here easily. I think if I run backpack, I did that wrong. Yeah, click up, click this. So I'm wanting to just try to quick snake, past these people. Like, use the, that fucking sucked.
Who's that?
Interesting. So I'm wondering on what their approach angle are they blind at with the snake. So I assume that it has to focus their attention to a certain degree, but they do seem to have somewhat of an external fuzzy vision. I would have made it lot tighter than that, to be honest. Okay, can I please... Okay. Damn it.
Huh? I hear something.
I don't like the throw.
There's nothing here. Who's that? What the?
Curious about this. Okay, yeah, I can.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Unload. Hmm. Backpack. Come around here. Go to this. Move forward. Click this. Still move forward like that.
What the?
What? Really?
Huh? Who's that?
Hmm. That's weird, weird, weird. Because in my head, I feel like if you're going to run this as a feature, especially with the notion of upgrading the... Oh, damn it.
This tastes great.
The game. Probably not going to succeed, so it doesn't matter how. Reload again. But, backpack. You need to get this down, this notion of doing that, then you need to switch to this, and then switch to this.
Who's that? What the? Huh? Who was that? What's wrong? Who's that? Something there? I must be seeing things.
Where's the snake at?
Something there? I must be seeing things.
Yeah, that would be a nice feature if you didn't have to come into here every time that you picked that up, that it was assigned to a slot. So let's look at this, running this more like a trap, where I throw it there, it makes noise, then I...
Who's that?
What? Oh, what? That is disgusting. What was that about? Okay, so yeah, I think yeah, I feel like this is gonna be...
Huh? I hear something. Huh? Who's that?
Is this here too, if I could grab that and actually have it be sent to my bar, would be nice. That would be like the notion of something I would want for a quality of life, like reboot.
I'm just seeing. What the? Huh? I hear something. There's nothing here.
What? That didn't set him off?
Huh? I hear something. Huh? Who's that?
That holdup is trash. I don't understand it. You have to be up his ass, man. It's ridiculous. It does not feel like V. Which part of my brain says, okay, yeah, you're in more like a tight-knit, close quarters stuff, so it's going to be more that way. Because that's the problem there too, is after I throw it, I assume, and I pick it up, it goes back into my, normal shit, which is unhelpful to run that as a fluid mechanic. I don't want to go that way. I kind of want this.
Huh? What's that sound?
Freeze.
Please don't.
It's an expanded notion also of this mission. Kind of leave no trace behind stuff with the poop and just playing certain ways. Throwing people off cliffs, maybe you could get away with that, saying that a thing. But I would mainly say that there would be predator stuff that you would do. You would actually set it up where you're staging things to seem like it's this way, where it did. Oh, that is so fucked. And he's gonna get knocked out and release him. What? That shouldn't have happened. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, yep. That's what I was expecting.
Huh? What's that sound? There's nothing here.
Freeze.
Please don't. Huh?
Freeze.
Huh? Huh?
But the notion of like taking some of these guys out, killing them, then feeding them crocodiles or an anaconda would be interesting to me. Possibly having them fall off of something, but yet again, the notion of having to stage it. That also cycles back in the notion of the what is it?
Freeze.
Skull face, but I don't really fully believe that he exists as himself. So let's choke him out, and then we'll shoot Trankium as well. Come down here and try to get this guy. Hopefully. there. Okay. Back. Okay.
What was that?
Word. Fuck you, game. Come on. Fucking work.
Don't shoot me, please!
I don't understand how they're running the code there, but in my head is there should be a bubble. If I'm in the bubble and draw my gun, it should work. Maybe there might be also like a laser pointer that's pointing at a central mass or something like that, but I've pointed at feet before, but maybe I pointed between his legs or some shit like that, and it was getting all grumpy about that. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, I think we're clear. I will do this just to keep my sanity. I don't think I'm gonna really... Well, let's go ahead and... Food. We'll run... this.
Pretty tasty.
Kind of want to get the stuff from this guy, but over here a little bit. Oh, he's up? Surprised he didn't call for backup, but maybe I took him out in a manner where he wasn't aware of the fact. So, okay. Well, I guess I won't try to really deal with that. I think we're gonna move along. I just need to make sure that I've gotten all the major objects that are in here. Got the stun grenades, and come down here, make sure, yeah, I got those. Don't think I have these over here. Oh, shite.
What's that sound?
Still don't understand what I'm doing to get him to throw them to the ground versus not. I don't think it touched the stick at all. But maybe I didn't crush it fast enough. Maybe I squoze it, the trigger, so that it... Let's move along here and save. I think. What are we 4 hours in? Yeah, we need to stop. After this cutscene, we'll save and then call it, and then try messing around with some more of it tomorrow morning. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they treat the wasp nest, or the hornet's nest. I might quickly just shoot that, just for the hell of it, but I'm going to do the save real quick first.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I do wish...
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Cool. Alright. What I wanted to do, I wanted to just... but it's so... weird. Yeah, because I wanted to see the range thing on trying to hit this just real quick before I stopped. Because where it's firing is weird. Okay, cool. Trophy. Did I get that? There we go. Just wander around here for a minute. So I wanted to see if I can hang. Yes. And that I wanted to feel how this feels. So that's ready a weapon from here. And possibly shoot people. I think it was X that I needed to press. Maybe not. Let's try that again real quick. I would like to know that for tomorrow. No, I just read it. Maybe it's crazy timed. Yeah, it's such a cool thing where it's like pulls all those guys off the trail. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's just go to tips real quick. Action. How would that be in here, or would that be this? Drop and catch, yeah. Press X at the prop. Yeah, I don't like that. I'd rather it just be a hold with a QT on after I complete the hit. Yeah, that feels shitty. I tapped it the whole way down. I'm not sure if that, like, in itself fucks with stuff.
Who's that?
Really?
Where's our backup?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. This is HQ reinforcements.
Backpack. Curious. I don't think this will work with them being, like, alerted, but... See, even there I feel like that I didn't have to press anything. Maybe me pushing up on the stick did enough. X is to climb, huh? But this is to peek up. I like this notion in this mode. This balancing thing is easier. Which I'm pretty sure that was like a thing in the first one. But yeah, this grab. I don't know, maybe I'm not far enough over. I need to be like here. Okay, I tapped and got it. It felt like I was gonna fall through though. Oh. This was one of my favorite guns back in the day. Where it's just running lethal play. For some reason I could do a really good job with shooting down sight with it suppressed. So I vaguely remember that. Last time that I was playing this, the original game, I was doing more a ghost run with the yeah. That's gonna be fun to be able to do that again. I'll have to wait till I get a suppressor on it though, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe it wasn't suppressed. I need to see if this thing, how this works too. Okay, so just sneak past there. I guess if I move too fast, it might knock me down maybe? I don't know. Just want to make sure. Stuff here. Is there another hornet's nest over here? There is. curious where they hid. Ah, there he is. Snag that too. I guess this notion is a thing too. I was talking about this earlier, the notion of if they expanded the game, doing more of a reboot, the idea of where bodies, especially on this mission where you're trying to be like a ghost, technically you messing with people kind of messes that up, but wish you could actually like do more pick up and like toss them in the river kind of a thing. Easy from this bridge. I think you can do it from a ledge. I know I was doing that from the original game. Let's try that. I'm just curious. Let's see. And then we'll reload and then back out and then I'll call it a night and then we'll play some more tomorrow. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky, I feel. Yeah.
This tastes great.
Yes. Maybe might be able to do it here. I don't know if they're... Oh great, someone's waking up. Pick up. Yeah. Because the notion of disposing the bodies, I could see you running something interesting with that. Because, yeah. I'm glad this game exists, but I still do wish that we and I still hope we get a reboot of this, to be honest, at some point. And if not necessarily reboot, maybe we'll get some fan service stuff that actually becomes the thing that I want. Because, yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and... Where's the reload? Should reload right to here. I'm curious if what it'll do. Like, okay, put me right there. Okay. Cool. Alright. And we'll return the menu and call it out. Awesome. So yeah, it's interesting. Cool. Let's actually click down into here. Camouflage. Cool. Both those I need to do that and that. Okay. HD collection manual. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, let's see if I can't back up to an actual. Yeah, this. Cool. Awesome. Alright, so that was Stealth Artisan Live. I'm ASHLER. This was Metal Gear Solid Delta, Part 1. It's interesting. It's gonna take a minute to get used to some of the stuff. The main thing that I'm stumbling on is holding up people. I'm just gonna have to get used to it, but I wish there was an indicator when me drawing my gun actually did it versus me getting close. But I'm just gonna have to like learn to find something to gauge it. Most likely the bars on the gun. So it's like use it to like the size of the leg kind of a thing or something like that to draw, especially from a crawl. But yeah, that was it's fun. So cool. Well, like always, as we return to the shadows, let's praise the moments we share. Till next time.